All right, good morning, everybody. Pound yen, but it's a kind of 50-50 thing here because cable is kind of going down actually. Yeah, you can see cable is going down, but pound yen is sort of bouncing off. The DAX just gapped up this morning, so there's a little bit of conflicting information. The stop is pretty far away, so this is not gonna make me very much money, but let's see how that works out. If it breaks out, and I mean not really breaking out, like break out, if it crosses this level here, I'm maybe gonna scale in if it makes a VWAP retest later. Still, the pound itself going down, so this could take some time or even get stopped out.
Order filled.
Oh shit! I accidentally just sold a pound. That was not really planned. Come on, half of it done. There you go, $10.
Order filled.
All right.
Gold. All right, what do we have event-wise?
Oh wow, no news today. And public holiday in Japan. That maybe isn't such a smart idea to buy yen pair with no volatility.
Living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break the keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spy, life's telling you, don't waste it on me. Did I brush you off? Is it your lack of friends? We never met, even if you pretend. Am I in your debt? I don't owe you nothing. Don't say something you'll regret. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spy, life's telling you, don't waste it on me. Hate, rage, don't waste it on me. Spite, life's telling you, don't waste it on me. Rage, don't waste it on me. Spite, life's telling you.
Order pending. Order cancelled. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending.
Yeah, we're back. But this pound yen buy, I'm not so sure this is actually gonna work because cable is actually going down. So let's see how that plays out. The indices kept up, almost all of them. So maybe that helps a little bit.
Seeing Pippa Sander here cut Amazon's target price to 3,400 from 3,900.
Euro yen.
Order filled.
Nasdaq.
Good morning.
Morning. Looks like the DAX is gonna pull back. I guess that's not gonna work out so well then in a minute.
Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna retrace right away. We should see. We'll probably get profit.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Also, Japan has a public holiday today.
Oh, that'll help. Gold has this VWAP thing going on. I'm looking for 1910.
Yeah, I saw that. I was actually thinking maybe I can sell it here, but it kind of more looks like a buy. But it spends way too much time at the VWAP.
Yeah, and it's right in the middle of two little support, two little rungs. So it's kind of like
Euro yen.
definitely gonna move one way or the other.
Yeah, no question about that. Feels kind of downish, to be honest. And oh, the Nikkei just went below VWAP. Maybe I should get out of pound yen.
So dollar yen went substantially above 130 now, and they said that 130 was where they were looking at fixing things.
Euro yen.
Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but this fixing things is not intraday kind of stuff. This is gonna take some time.
Yeah, so like a day or two, and then it'll.
How are you guys doing today? You guys doing fine? Long time no see.
Oh, somebody made money today?
Someone's in drawdown.
Not make a lot of money, but I made like a few hundred thousands.
Nice.
Where you guys have been? I haven't seen you in a while.
All
Do you
good?
have like do you have like a normal switch for your accent so that like the normal mode? We want to hear the real Amara.
No. I am not changing my accent just because you think it's not nice.
No, that means he made money. When he loses money, he talks normal.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been a while.
Yeah, man. Tell me, what's going on with the market? Are you guys finding new strategies, new ways of trading? What's going on?
Never touch a running system.
Never what?
Do not fix something that isn't broken.
Euro yen. NASDAQ.
So you want to tell me?
Wait, what's that under the table? Are you curve fitting?
You want to tell me you haven't changed your strategy in 20 years?
Not really, no.
You haven't.
And what basically is your strategy? VWAP only?
I'm a range trader.
Yeah, and what technical methods do you use to like get a confluence?
He looks for ranges and he trades.
Buy support and sell resistance is pretty much it. And use the VWAP to make things a little bit faster.
But you know, like the resistance and support get broken a lot of times, and like most of the time they get broken to liquidity grab and then boom up.
Well, gold broke the VWAP. You're right about that. Now the question is whether it reverses down at 1898 or keeps going down.
Now we are at a supply zone. Technically, it's not been broken yet, but just price action wise does not look like it's gonna give any rejection here.
Yeah, I was looking for 1910, but that might be a myth.
Pound yen. Euro yen. NASDAQ. Euro yen.
If I could go back and make things right, I would have it undone. No, I hurt you. Yeah, I was blind. The blame is mine. Yeah, I feel the weight on my shoulders. Know that I regret it. Hope I can repay you for what I've done. Know that I regret it. Hope we find our way back to love. 'Cause it's you and me. Yeah, we fought, but we tried to make everything better. You and me, we work everything out. No one can love me better than you. Than you. Than you. No one can love me better than you. Than you. Than you. No one can love me better.
I just fell for a scam. Shit. Had to change my Discord password.
SM fixed income Australia's 10-year yield up to the highest levels now since 2014.
Really?
Yeah, Hyper Squad invitations look very legit. I just clicked on it and then I realized that this is not really real.
Oh, I've done that before. It's crazy.
Well, I used two factor authentication, so there's no way they can actually get in, but better safe than sorry.
Pound yen.
Ah shit, they're using some new captcha thing on Discord.
Aussie.
Please select the pictures with... No, please select the elephants drawn with leaves. I can't see shit.
NASDAQ.
Ah. Ah, was lucky. Last try before they blocked me out.
NASDAQ. Pound yen.
Robo Forex gave me $50 bonus to trade.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. I think the last time they did that was in 2017.
I haven't logged on in Robo Forex in like 1,000 years.
Yeah, I hadn't logged in for quite some time.
I mean, I have an account. It's actively traded. I just never look at it because it's just being copied anyway.
Oh, I had tons of accounts. I was testing EAs on it and stuff. Anyway, I'm trading it just for fun.
Wait, what? 1.1 million reasons to start trading. Okay.
Their spreads are pretty huge, actually. Still.
No bonus for me. Ah, it says $30 welcome bonus. Maybe that's it.
Ah. That's a $3,000 cent account.
Oh, damn it. I just saw an account. Oh, I have another account with 10 grand on it I forgot about. And then I was looking to make a transfer. Like, what the fuck? Something is wrong here. And then I realized it's actually a demo account. I'm still sleeping. I have only one live account, C-Trader. Yeah, but yeah, the spread are not the greatest. But not too bad either. So what's with this 1 million promo?
Yeah. I had a dream. I emailed support at IC Markets and told them that they should be paying me off the demo.
Ah, so I make more advertising for them, and then I get what? Yeah, not my thing really.
Their spread on gold goes from like 3 pips to 4.5 pips. It's really huge. Oh, I saw it go down to 2.
$CAD.
But it's really like an average of 4.
Gold. Euro yen.
How do they sustain that? Do they have traders there that can't get accounts in other places?
What do you mean? Sustain what?
That large of spreads? Or are people just that ignorant?
Let me just compare real quick. I mean, the spread is not not like perfect, but it's not too bad either. All right, what do we have?
That's because you're not comparing them to the spreads that you're used to trading.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I have 1.6 pips on Robo Forex and IC markets. Hold on a second. Yeah, 1/2. I see. Do they have commissions? Hold on.
Oh, on the account that they gave me the bonus on, there's no commission. But I do remember they had commissions on the other accounts, I think.
Yeah, I have commissions too. $20.
$CAD.
So the commission is much better, but for that the spread is larger, basically.
Oh, okay, so what you're saying is that it would kind of even out.
No, it's more expensive, but not much more. It's just not IC markets cheap.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it's trash. It's just yeah. I mean, beating IC markets is pretty hard. But yeah, if you look at pound yen on a 1 minute chart, this looks just terrible. But this is just how it is. This is like a look into reality, because IC markets isn't really the benchmark of the markets. Okay, just for the sake of the argument, let's just go to Pepperstone real quick.
Pepperstone is very close to IC markets, though.
1.5 pip is 0.1 pip less than Robo Forex.
Oh, okay, yeah.
$CAD.
It's been a while since I did anything at Pepperstone.
Yeah, I see. Pepperstone has $3 commission, and I have $3.50 on IC markets. But on IC markets, the spread is half. So I guess Robo Forex and Pepperstone is just the market. I mean, reality of trading. And IC market is just standing out.
Pound yen. Aussie yen.
It's pretty hard to compare anything with IC markets. Everybody is gonna lose. Yeah, the Robo Forex account is actually funny because I'm copying it since forever. Yeah, since 3 years or so. And I've made 27% profit, so it's just like nothing. But this is because there was a very large drop in equity. In last year, August last year, I had about a 25% loss. And that was because there was a position not copied. I mean, it was copied, but it wasn't closed for some reason. And I realized that a week later, I had a 27% loss.
How long are they gonna let me trade on that bonus for?
Oh, 33%. In August 2021, I had a 33% loss, and this is where our position wasn't closed.
I tried to read the thing, but it's not clear how long they're gonna let me trade on it for.
Forever. You have to exceed the bonus in order to get it. So usually there is some bonus condition attached to the account when it comes to financial transactions.
I don't know, it said if you don't trade by the 31st that it canceled. And I didn't understand, and it said that if they don't like, they can cancel everything if they want. I thought, oh, perfect. I'll try a few trades. Like, and if you don't like it, that's it.
No, I think it's just if you don't take it, they're gonna take it back. But if you trade it, then it's good enough.
There's usually a time limit that they're gonna give it to you for. And it's usually like pretty clear if you read it.
Aussie dollar.
But on this one, it's not clear to me.
Yeah, but Robo Forex is not one of the scam brokers. If they give you money, you're probably gonna keep it. There's just a condition on the withdrawals, like you have to double it or something like that in order to withdraw it. Or you can never withdraw it, just use it to make money. How much was it?
Well, no, they didn't say you could withdraw it. They said you could withdraw your profits.
Yeah, that's the condition. Like you cannot withdraw it. That's it. So like if you double the account or whatever, you can only withdraw the actual profits and not the bonus.
Right, but if you double the account and then you double it again, you're running 25% of the account is the bonus.
Yeah, but if as long as it stays margin, everybody's happy.
Yeah, there's usually they're gonna take it back after a period. But okay, whatever. I don't really care. Back in 2017, I actually deleted the bonus when they gave it. But now it's just, I'm just trading it for fun.
Yeah, I had some of this bonus offers too. Usually I don't take them because it's just a drama later. Like 5 years later, you're making a withdrawal, and then they say you can't do that because of that, and because of that, and because of you agreed of that when you were 10 years old. Oh, fuck off.
Exactly. At least they have the clause in there that says if they want to invalidate the whole thing, they can, including the trades you make on it. So I want to see how much fun they have with it.
Yeah, well, it's free money, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, I think I should get out of pound yen. This is hugging the VWAP way too long, and the euro is down already. Japan has a holiday, and Nasdaq is down. Yeah, that doesn't look very pretty, to be honest.
Pound yen. Dollar CAD.
Oh, I'm drinking your brand of coffee today.
Dollar CAD. Gold. Pound yen. Euro yen.
Yeah, pound yen doesn't look good. Maybe I should just take the money.
She just looks asleep.
Yeah. The US dollar is going up. Japanese markets are closed. I'm not so sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm $12 in profit. Let's buy an aircraft carrier.
Gold. NASDAQ. DAX. Aussie dollar.
It's getting warm here. I'm gonna have a coffee before it gets too warm. Sweeney, are you off the coffee?
NASDAQ. Aussie dollar. Euro yen. Euro yen. Aussie dollar. Pound yen. Euro yen. Cable. Euro yen. Cable. Pound yen. Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Just reading for a Reuters poll here, 13 of 20 economists said the RBA should lift rates before May 21st federal election. So it says here the RBA to raise rates to 0.25% on Tuesday and at 1.5% by year end, according to a Reuters poll.
Euro, dollar, pound, yen. Nasdaq.
Throw this shade on me, like they all hate on me. Don't bring that rage on me. Why they throwing shade on me, like they ashamed on me. I thought, what age are we? It's warm outside, and we all want shine. Bet you nobody in the city could stay in the crib
pound yen. Euro dollar. Euro yen.
Yeah, it's just weaseling around. Yeah, it's going freaking nowhere, but at least cable is now green.
Euro yen. Euro dollar. Nasdaq. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro yen. Pound yen. Euro yen.
Cable.
Cable.
This is a reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5. This is a reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5.
Nasdaq. Pound yen. Cable.
As we see, MSCI Asia Pacific Index rises 1% as China tech shares surge. We see the Hang Seng Tech Index rises about 7%, the most since March 17th. So we see China tech gauge surges most in 6 weeks ahead of month end. So we see the likes of Tencent extending gains to 8.2%, Alibaba around 12%, JD.com trading up around 9.5%.
Aussie dollar.
You
Dollar index. Pound yen. DAX. Dollar index. Pound yen. Dollar index. Pound yen. Pound yen. Pound yen.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
Not much. I just woke up.
Yeah, I'm in pound yen, but it's going freaking nowhere.
You're long.
Yeah. I'm starting to get some doubts. This is maybe not breaking out.
Dollar index.
Japan is a public holiday today, so the yen pair's gonna move very little, I guess. I'm gonna make me another coffee, back in a second.
So the China Political Bureau reiterating dynamic COVID zero policy in the meeting, as found via China State TV, that the political party, China's Communist Party, reiterates dynamic COVID zero policy in meeting. More from the Chinese Communist Party. They say China to ensure economy operating in reasonable range.
I closed my gold buys. I'm not gonna let it slip down again. Yeah, take a break.
Pound yen. Dollar index.
So China's political bureau urges efforts to meet economic growth targets.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
We're seeing RBC cutting Amazon's target price to 3,500 from 3,880.
Pound yen. So looking through the European docket as we move into quarter to 6 a.m. London time, the euro rises for the first time in 7 days as investors position themselves before euro area inflation data with its implications for ECB monetary policy. Cash treasuries will close in Asia with Japanese financial markets shut for holiday. Looking through the European docket, then we get Eurozone CPI, GDP, Norway unemployment, UK house price data, and in terms of central bank speakers, we hear from SNB's Jourdain and ECB's De Cos set to speak today.
Pound yen. Euro dollar.
For those interested, that full scoop from Bloomberg and China said to be China and the US negotiating on on-site audits and a key step to avoid delistings is on the board. But just to look at it, Beijing is said to be discussing with American regulators the logistics of allowing on-site audit inspections of Chinese companies listed in New York. According to people familiar with the matter, a sign of progress in talks to keep US stock markets open to issuers from Asia's largest economy. This is being linked to the move we are seeing in Chinese stocks as we see China tech gauge surges the most in 6 weeks ahead of month end. So the full piece on the board as China and US negotiate on-site audits and key step to avoid delistings. Pound yen.
Euro dollar.
We see the Hang Seng Tech Index now rises 9.3% on the session. Just to make everyone aware, I am now sending out the morning mail to those who get it in their email. It is also on the board and in the report section.
Euro yen.
So we continue to see these Chinese market rallies. Hang Seng Tech Index extending gains to 11% now. We are seeing conflicting messages in what analysts are saying is behind the moves. Some saying it's the Politburo with their pledges, and others saying it's the China and US negotiating on-site audits and key step to avoid delistings. Like I say, that full piece is on the board for those that want to take a read.
Order filled.
Euro yen.
Order filled.
Are we going up in gold or down? How do you see it, Dux?
So good morning to those joining us for the start of the European session. My thanks to those listening overnight. Just a recap of the overnight headlines. China Securities Times saying China may cut the RRR 2 more times this year. Bloomberg with a scoop saying China and the US negotiate on-site audit checks as delistings loom. That's leading to a rally in Hong Kong and Chinese shares. Reuters poll ahead of next week saying the RBA to raise rates to 0.25% on Tuesday and to 1.5% by year end. We had a Lloyd's business poll out saying that more UK companies to see price increases even as the economy slows. In the FX space, dollar towers at 2-decade high on growth woes and Fed outlook. And in the FX space as well, Goldman Sachs with some commentary saying they see the yen falling further with or without intervention. In the fixed income space, JB Weir, which is the management arm of National Bank Australia, the private wealth arm, I should say, said that Australian bonds are attractive as the RBA hype bets seem overdone. In the commodity space, oil heads for longest run on monthly gains since 2018, and we see the diesel squeeze intensifies as traders continue to scramble to the exits. In the metal space, silver has been hit by strength in the US dollar, erasing all its gains this year. Aluminium is heading for its worst monthly loss since the financial crisis in 2008, and copper's advance for the year has been wiped out as demand for base metals is dampened by the US Fed's monetary tightening and China's COVID battle. We see Asia shares brace for worst month in 2 years on growth fears, and finally some company news after the bell. Apple shares dip after the company warns of a possible 8 billion hit. Amazon results and outlook fall short as warehouse and fuel costs soar. Intel forecasts gloomy quarter on supply chain woes, shares fall. And Elon Musk sold billions of dollars in Tesla stock after agreeing to buy Twitter. So just to repeat, looking through the docket, what we're watching today, Eurozone CPI and GDP. We do have a preview written by our European editor, Eric, based in Frankfurt ahead of the Eurozone CPI. We'll also get Norwegian unemployment, UK house prices, and S&B's Jordan and ECB's Decode speaking.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So heads up then, just under 10 minutes now until we get Q1 prelim reads for the French or for France GDP. Quarter on quarter, we're looking for it to move lower to 0.3 prior 0.7. The year on year, we're looking for it to grow to 5.5 on prior 5.4%.
Euro yen. Euro yen.
Just a heads up in terms of supply today, we do get Italy coming to the market with a 10 and 5-year bond. And also a reminder that we do get Russia at 11:30 a.m. with their key interest rate decision, widely expected to cut rates by 200 basis points today to 15% from 17%. The Bank of Russia Governor Nabiulina will hold a news conference after the announcement of the key rate decision. Just a bit more colour around that Italian supply today. Italy to sell up to 1.5 billion of a 2030 floating rate bond and also sell up to 4 billion of a 2032 bond. Moving into 3 minutes now for this Q1 prelim reads of France GDP. Quarter on quarter, we're looking for 0.3%. Year on year, we're looking for 5.5%. In the commodity space, early on for Europe, US crude rises more than $1. And in the FX space, as the Chinese session comes towards a close for the week, China's yuan extends losses and set for the worst month in 28 years.
1 minute. Flat for the GDP quarter on quarter, with the year on year coming in at 5.3%. Softer numbers for France. French economy stagnated in the first quarter with a flat read on an estimate of 0.3%, prior revised to 0.8 from 0.7. The year on year coming in at 5.3% on an estimate of 5.5. The prior revised up to 5.5 from 5.4%. We also see French March consumer spending on the month. It fell negative 1.3%, prior revised to 0.9 from 0.8. The year on year fell to negative 2.4%. So we see France unexpectedly stagnates as war takes toll. First quarter output unchanged as consumers curb spending. And a reminder, Eurozone inflation and growth data due later Friday. So France's economy unexpectedly stagnated at the start of the year, sounding an early warning of the damage to Europe from the soaring energy costs and worsening supply snarls, I should say, following Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
Sorry, I just killed my mixer by plugging in the relay.
Still on GJ?
Yeah.
Looks that he wants to go higher. Oh, GJ going up.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. A raft of European data due. We'll leave with German import prices for the month of March. Month on month seen rising 3.4% from a prior 1.3%. And year on year seen at 28.6%, up from 26.3%. UK nationwide house price index also due for April. Month on month seen rising 0.8% from a prior 1.1%. Year on year seen at 12.6%, down from 14.3% prior. Then to Sweden, household lending and wages for non-manual workers due. And in Norway, retail sales for March and credit indicator growth for March as well. Then to Sweden, household lending and workers, retail March and credit indicator growth for March.
Just under 3 minutes till data. German import prices for March seen rising 3.4% on the month and 28.6% on the year. UK nationwide house price index seen rising 8% on the month in April and 12.6% on the year. Swedish and Norwegian data due as well.
Looks like it's going back to the range.
Yeah, I kind of worry about that.
What's your TPD?
Sorry, what did you say?
What is your TP? I take profit.
163539, but it's based on a trend line. Depending on how long it's gonna take, it's maybe a little bit lower.
One minute.
Euro yen.
Ten seconds. Still waiting on the German numbers.
Euro yen.
Order filled.
Alright, fire in the hole.
Bad.
UK house prices spot 3% month on month and 12.1% on the year. German import prices 5.7% on the month and 15.9% on the year. In Sweden, household lending rising by 6.8% on the year, wages rising 2.2%. In Norway, retail sales on the month of March up 3.3%, credit growth indicator rising by 5%.
Alright, just did some hardware muting here with some external relays, and I just need to find some cable to actually connect it to my speakers. Oh, the DAX is just smashing into the VWAP. That doesn't look healthy for a yen buy.
Euro yen.
Apologies, was a correction on that German import prices via the newswires. German import prices year on year 31.2%, not as originally reported at 15.9. German import prices year on year 31.2%.
Euro yen.
I'm gonna move the stop on pound yen. This doesn't look so healthy anymore.
Order pending.
Aussie yen.
Order filled.
Still in?
Yeah, just scaled in on the wave up. But it doesn't look very good. But I moved the stop higher to 162848.
Euro yen.
Oh, that's a lot of momentum. Yeah, I think the VWAP is not gonna hold.
Pound yen.
Order filled.
Aussie yen.
That is rough, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of momentum. I mean, it's fighting hard, but I'm not so sure anymore.
I'm still bullish, but
Order
this
filled.
makes it difficult.
Aussie yen.
Just scaled in a little bit on the VWAP. DAX smashed right into the VWAP just now. Let's see if that holds.
Away from the bottom of the hour, data due from Switzerland. Retail sales year on year for March, prior read of 12.8%. Just something else we want to flag up ahead of the short sterling market open at the bottom of the hour as well. Some data from Lloyd's released overnight. They say almost 6 out of 10 British companies are planning to raise prices in the coming year due to rising cost pressures. As a monthly survey from Lloyd's showed today, said their wider measure of business confidence was unchanged in April after a sharp fall in March following the Russian invasion of Ukraine. They said some 58% of companies said they intended to raise prices, up from 55% in March, and the highest since this question was first asked back in January 2018.
Looks like the DAX is breaking below. This is very likely gonna fail.
Euro yen.
Morning, everyone. Morning.
US dollar is on the back foot this morning. We've got euro dollar and cable both trading up at session highs. Dollar yen's falling back towards the 130 level as well, trading 130.20 in lows at the moment.
DXY free falling.
Sorry, say again?
EUXY is going down, free falling.
Yeah, that's good. But pound yen doesn't give a shit.
Euro yen. Pound yen.
Swiss retail sales minus 6.6% on the year in March.
Aussie yen. Pound yen. Euro yen. Euro yen. Pound yen. Aussie yen.
Does leave us just 10 minutes away from French CPI data as well. The preliminary reads for April. French CPI year on year seen accelerating to 4.6% from 4.5% last month. Month on month seen at 2% from 1.4%. And for French CPI EU harmonised on the year, looking for 5.1% unchanged from the prior. Month on month seen at 2% from 1.6%. CPI data from the Eurozone was mixed yesterday. Did have stronger numbers out of Germany, though Spanish CPI did come in on the soft side.
All right, let's see if that works. It's not really quiet. Something's wrong. Testing, testing.
Hello?
I just did some crazy electronics here.
Euro
Nice.
Now I have really loud background sound. And I connected a relay to the streaming computer, which actually turns off my speakers here physically. Yes, I have nothing better to do. surprisingly, this works actually pretty good. There seems to be a small delay.
In what?
Well, it's hardware. It has to react to me pressing the button, and that takes a few milliseconds to react. Plus, it's Windows, of course. I really think I should exit pound yen buy. Starting to lose faith.
I'm staying.
You still in?
Yep.
Me too. I just scaled in on the Weaver, but I moved the stop a little bit higher.
I'm not scaling in because I'm not trusting it too much, but I think we'll go up. We should go up. Or maybe today's correction day. Who knows?
Euro yen.
Three minutes till French CPI data. French CPI year on year seen at 4.6%, month on month spot 2, and EU harmonised
yen.
French CPI seen at 5.1% on the year and spot 2% on the month.
Oh, you can actually hear the relay. This is too loud.
Yeah, sometimes.
This is like, I don't know, 50 centimeters away from the microphone, but you can still hear it. Like click, click. I'm gonna hide it somewhere later. This is just for now, for testing. So I can see the LEDs on the board if it actually works or not. Or just put it in a cookie box or whatever.
1 minute.
One minute for what?
French debt, I think.
Oh yeah, inflation rate. That's gonna make an impact for sure. Let's just open the CAC for a moment.
10 seconds. Spot 8 on the year, spot 4 on the month, and EU harmonised 5 spot 4 on the year and spot 5 on the month, so all stronger than expected. French PPI comes in at 26.5% on the year, up from 22 spot 4 prior and 4.3% on the month. Just to repeat, French CPI 4.8% year on year versus 4.6 expected. EU harmonised 5.4 on the year versus 5.1% expected. PPI data for March does accelerate as well.
And the CAC doesn't move at all. Like zero movement.
Gold is getting some volatility from the news, I think.
No, but this is French data, and this is a French stock index, and nothing happening. Literally nothing.
In Europe this morning, the Stocks 50 futures up 1.1%, DAX futures up 1% as well, FTSE futures up 1% again. We're seeing US equity futures pulling up off their worst levels as well, pulling back to the flat line ahead of the European cash open. This follows pretty sizable gains in Asia as well. The CSI 300 up over 2%, the Hang Seng Index up over 3%. A couple of stories being cited in Asia overnight. Chinese tech shares leading the rally. Traders citing speculation of a possible near-term easing of the nation's continued.
I'm gonna get me a coffee before I do something stupid.
And this was followed by the Chinese Politburo, promising to boost economic stimulus to spur growth. Also vowed to contain the country's worst COVID outbreak since 2020. Japanese markets were closed overnight for shower day. That starts the Golden Week holidays, which will keep the local markets closed for all of next week. So no cash trading in US treasuries overnight. Not much change on the ground in Ukraine overnight. Russia said to be pounding targets from practically one end of Ukraine to the other on Thursday, according to Associated Press.
Aussie yen.
Ukraine authorities also reporting intense Russian fire in Donbass. This is the city the Kremlin says is its main objective. After the market yesterday, we did have earnings from Apple and Amazon. Apple down just over 2% in after-hours trade. EPS and revenue did beat forecasts, but the CFO on the conference call that followed warned of challenges in the current quarter, and that includes supply constraints that could hurt sales by up to $8 billion. Amazon, meanwhile, fell 9% in after-hours trade. Their revenue guidance missed estimates. And lastly, a look ahead to today's action. We just had French CPI coming in hotter than expected. This following week of French GDP, quarter on quarter came in flat versus spot 3% expected for Q1. Ahead this morning, we've got the pan-Eurozone prints for GDP and CPI. On the regional front, German GDP, Spanish CPI and Eurozone M3 all due. Supply comes from Italy, 5.5 to 6.5 billion of a new 2032 BTP, a tap of a 2027 BTP, and a tap of a 2030 CCT EU as well. And this afternoon we get US personal income and spending, PCE deflator, Chicago PMI, and Michigan sentiment.
CAC.
A quick summary here from IFR on the upcoming holidays and also the month-end implications as well. They say investors do need to be aware of the calendar for several reasons. One is the Japanese holiday, marking the start of next week's Golden Week holidays. Liquidity can be expected to suffer accordingly with the investor base absent from the market. It's also the last business day of the month today, and that does mean month-end extensions will be conducted, although one should wonder whether the majority of portfolios with extension needs already took care of those while fixed income markets rallied earlier this week. They say portfolio rebalancing needs may also feature amid talk of a need to shift out of fixed income and into stocks, especially in the dollar markets. Finally, investors will need to keep an eye on next week's central bank meetings as well, with the Bank of England due Thursday, and more importantly, the Fed concluding their two-day meeting on Wednesday. They say it's quite likely investors will want to reduce outstanding positions beforehand, although again, one might look at whether how much of this may have already been taken care of when fixed income rallied earlier in the week. Just under 10 minutes away from the top, European cash equity market set to open, and another raft of European data. We'll lead with the Spanish GDP prints for the first quarter. On the quarter, looking to spot 6% from 2.2 prior. Spanish GDP on the year seen at 6.7% from 5.5% prior. Spanish retail sales due as well year on year for March, seen at 1.4% in from 0.9% prior. And the Swiss KOF leading indicator for April, seen pulling back to 98.9 from 99.7.
Are we going to break out?
I'm not going for the breakout. I'm just gonna close it at the top.
What are you trading? Check.
Buying pound yen since the beginning of my life. At least that's how it feels like.
Oh man, that's frustrating. It's barely moved. Yeah, I put on some like very, very heavy trades, because you know we were talking yesterday about like doing very over leveraged trades to pass a challenge. I put it on cable and euro pound, and then kind of I closed them maybe only like 25% to their target, because I was like man, this is really risky, but then they both hit my target. I woke up, so I'm pissed.
I would be shitting my pants too. In that position.
Yeah, dude. You know when it's like I mean, if I risk like 0.2, even 0.3 in a trade, then like no worries. I mean, if I lose it, then it's fine. But if I'm risking like maybe 3%, then fucking hell, man.
Eyes glued to the screen.
Aussie yen.
Any gold ideas?
Not yet. Wait, I'll have a look. Yeah, so gold is moving just the way that I thought pound would move, because yesterday fucking the GDP figure for
Here's
America
your reminder.
was disgusting.
Frankfurt
very,
market opening
negative
in
when they're
5.
expecting positive. So apparently this changes everything.
Here's your reminder. Frankfurt market opening in 5.
And yeah, do I have any ideas now? I don't know, man. Like, wait for the pullback, kind of. I'm still like, I've got PTSD from fucking trading, buying the dips on gold, man. And it's just incredibly stressful.
Yeah, me too. Now I'm selling.
Yeah, yeah, nice, man. Counter trend. The cool thing with gold on the counter trends, bro, is that they're so quick. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know you're right or wrong, like, very quickly.
Yeah. But this time I'm like scaling in micro lots.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that, man. Like either that or like sniper entries. But when you're sniper entry, then like you have to have a lot of space. I mean, a lot of very low risk. But yeah, scaling in is the way if you don't know when it's gonna peak. But yeah, dude, it's broken up. So I mean, yeah, this candle, this hourly candle, yeah, fair enough. So it looks like we're gonna have at least another couple of waves up.
Till what level?
Oof, Tuxman is probably the one to ask about that. Let's think.
He thinks he's going down, like going to flush down again.
Yeah, I can see like another.
An update from Gazprom. Continuing gas shipments via Ukraine. Friday's volume stands at 65.4 million cubic meters.
I mean, the question is like, did the GDP figure mean that they're not going to be able to tighten that aggressively at all? So then, did they have to like?
Just under 3 minutes away from data. Spanish GDP seen at spot 6% on the quarter and 6.7% on the year for Q1. Retail sales seen rising 1.4 on the year for March, and the Swiss KOF leading indicator seen at 98.9 for April.
I mean, yeah, I can see us. I mean, we're definitely going to have another wave down, I think, because after all that selling. But I mean, I don't know if it's going to have the same speed that it was going down before, because like the chance of us having very aggressive tightening has decreased like a lot. I mean, we are going to get the tightening in the next meeting, but I don't know about the following meetings, because it's really going to affect growth, and then we're going to start talking about stagflation and shit. But I mean, gold, like, which means gold should maybe like do well under that situation. So yeah, I don't know. Just like, I think it's going to be super volatile, and I have no idea of the direction. Just kind of trade the momentum, I'd say. But I would also say that I'm absolutely not as experienced at all as Tuxman or anyone here with trading gold. So definitely, you know, put more weight on what they say than what I say.
Yeah, I'm a noob too on gold. But the best thing would be a sideways correction.
Yeah, that's what I'm shouting. I'll post something in voice text.
Just a heads up, there's said to be a few rumours doing the rounds. Reports that Ukrainian pilots are taking F-16 jets training courses in preparation for them to be delivered under the US Lend-Lease Act. I haven't seen this by official news outlets, just a rumour doing the rounds at the moment. Ukrainian pilots said to be taking training courses in the US F-16 jets. Spanish GDP spot 3% on the quarter, 6.4 on the year, weaker than expected. Still waiting for retail sales. The Swiss KOF 101.7, up from 99.2. Spanish retail sales minus 4.2% in March, was expected to rise by 1.4%.
Euro yen.
Just doing some digging into these reports of Ukrainian pilots taking training courses in US fighter jets ahead of their delivery. They did do the rounds once overnight as well, so it may not be the first time this rumour's done the rounds. Just seeing it appear in a few trader chats we're in at the moment.
Okay, see what you're saying.
Sorry, I was saying pound yen is at resistance already, so I guess pound yen is gonna fail.
NASDAQ.
Put it in voice context. Let's just hope it breaks out.
Oh man, that was my target. I had like a stop loss at 24 and a target for 25.
Alright, now I set up everything about my audio, and guess what? Now Windows says the device is not being recognized. Seriously?
Aussie dollar.
So everything works, except of Windows, of course.
Rumour, unable to find a source for the news, although it was reported overnight from Reuters just after the Wall Street closed. The US House of Representatives did overwhelmingly back legislation on Thursday that would make it easier to exclude.
No, when I get stopped out on cable in a second.
The so-called lend
pound yen, sorry.
Defeat Hitler during World War II.
You got stopped out?
Would allow Washington to lend military or lease military
Order
equipment to
filled.
US allies.
Swing never gets stopped out, man. He's just trying to confuse the market.
No, I have a hard stop. It's already higher than my allowance.
Alright, I'll see.
Maybe I'm even taking the loss for the day.
Well, this is pound yen.
Pound yen, yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna even take the loss for the day.
NASDAQ.
Oh yeah, that's a double fell, man. That doesn't look amazing. But I mean, 62.97 seems like it could give it some support. I mean, there's some good support levels, but yeah, our top.
Yeah, this is where my last... I have 2 limit orders there, but I don't think I'm gonna take that. It just looks... And now I'm pissed off because freaking Windows. I set everything up perfectly. Fighting with some really sick cables. And now it just stopped working because Windows decided to forget what the device is for.
Oh shit, have you got new monitors now?
No, just my audio thing. And it just worked an hour ago. Now I just put the cable in and everything, and change the amplifier and put cables back and put it somewhere. Everything is set up perfectly, and now Windows just said unrecognized device. Fuck you, Microsoft.
Maybe you need a driver or something.
It worked an hour ago, and I didn't do anything besides moving some cables around that are not related to anything. And this is a Chinese product. There's just like no way I'm gonna find a driver for that. I guess I have to do the Windows solution for everything, reboot, but this is pretty dumb doing that on a trading computer, on a streaming computer. It just stopped working. Fuck, I fucking hate Windows.
Yeah, man, Bill Gates is an asshole.
CAC. Euro yen. NASDAQ.
I really want to short fucking gold right now, man. Down to the VWAP.
NASDAQ.
But who knows? Maybe like a tiny sniper, just to make me stop thinking about it.
Oh, it works. Ah, it just works on. It worked only once. It. Testing, testing.
1, 2, 3.
I'm playing really loud music in the background to test it. If you can actually hear it on the stream.
No, I can't hear anything.
Music. Yeah, you can hear it for a nanosecond. Maybe I...
CAC.
Maybe I need to put some delay there or something like that.
Comments from the Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesman says China's COVID effort is yielding positive outcomes.
Test.
There's like a very small like amount of sound before I hear you speak.
Yeah, I added a 200 millisecond delay. Let's make it 300.
Man, there's a lot of dip buyers in this gold trade. I think some of the bears are thinking the same thing as me, but like, yeah, a lot of that selling off is getting eaten up.
Test.
Still a little bit, maybe 350 or even 4.
Okay. That seems to work. The problem is it doesn't react all the time because fucking Windows.
Order filled. Order filled.
NASDAQ.
This is not gonna go, huh?
CAC.
Order filled.
Looks like cable is trying to break out again.
Order filled.
Where's your
Why not?
breakout line from cable?
Sorry, what did you say?
Where's your breakout line for cable? Are you talking about R1 or is
I posted in the voice context, but it's shortly below R1. 10 pips below R1. It's already over it. Oh, the DAX is going down, the pound yen is just never gonna move. Yeah, the DAX is dropping hard. Volatility. How I am today? Bored. I have only one trade and it hasn't gone anywhere. Now, dollar is going down, but so are the indices, so pound yen is probably not gonna move very much.
NASDAQ.
Euro pounds right at the VWAP, so I'm thinking of taking some shorts.
Look at the DAX, it's already at the opening, at the closing price. And the Nasdaq just testing the VWAP. I said the VWAP too, so that still looks okay-ish. There's another resistance level. Another... fuck it, I'm just gonna take profit there and call it a day. This is like, holy crap. Because it took so long, my target is actually lower. It's if it tests it right now, that will actually okay, the original target is still valid. But if it takes another 10 minutes, it's like 521 for me. 163, 521. I'm trading since quite a while actually, over 20 years. But what I'm doing here, like digital trading intraday, since 2011, something like that.
Aussie yen.
It's alive! Seriously, 7 pips before the target, it stops moving. What the fuck? Today's not my day. Today's it's kind of yesterday's high, where the price is right now.
Order filled.
Oh, and the 15-minute it's like maybe already hit the target. Yeah, maybe the party is over already.
GJ hit my target.
My target is 7 pips higher. Then the 15-minute, it looks like it hit it already. I better show you on just a second. Put the 15-minute in voice context.
Order filled.
Oh yeah, I'm trading everyday life since 4 years already, and this is not planned on changing. I think my trend line is wrong on the 3-minute chart. This probably should have exited already. Yeah, it's probably hit it already.
Yeah, I think so.
Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled.
Limits off. Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
Yep, this party is over. We have some luck and get some volatility. It doesn't look like it.
Scale
Order
5.
filled.
Scale
Order
1.
filled.
Scale
Order
1.
filled.
ASEAN has actually a short setup, by the way. Which is pretty bad because I'm still long pound yen.
Aussie yen.
Reading from the Morning Post, China is scheduled to have a symposium with the country's big tech firms on the heels of the Politburo meeting on Friday. Raising host Beijing will stop their sweeping regulatory clampdown on the tech sector and give internet platforms larger roles to help prop up the ailing economy. That's according to two sources briefed on the situation. A similar sources story did do the rounds in Asia overnight. Morning Post with their take on the story now.
You say you're special, one of a kind, one of the better boys. I'm on your level, that's what you say, but all I hear is noise. I don't have time for trying my luck. I've been too hurt before. You're not that special, just give it up. I think I've had enough. I'm too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end.
ASEAN is holding Vive up. Doesn't look good. Maybe I'm just too impatient. Come on, you can do it.
Just do it.
Get it over already. The DAX is still on the way up though, but looks like the resistance on cable is kind of solid.
That I don't wanna be
Come on, I don't have all day. Actually, I do. Oh, now I put this 250 millisecond delay on my microphone. I need to learn to wait until I speak.
You'll never cut off when you start speaking.
Sorry?
You, like, I mean, I haven't noticed any difference.
Yeah, it's not a problem because the relays I use are very loud, so I can actually hear them.
Boy, it's been a while since we talked, and my head's getting nervous. I can't handle this on and off. I can't, no. I just gotta know where you are if I want to remain sane. But you're ghosting every text and call. Oh no. You could be running off with somebody else. Ooh, boy, I ask myself, yeah. Wait, maybe you're just off doing what you said. Ooh, think I've lost myself. Tell me what's the hold up, baby. Tell me why your phone's off lately.
Come on, you can do it.
Crazy, but I think I'm
So close.
Tell me where your heart is these days. Are you being honest with me? I don't wanna go this cray cray, but I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I've been staring at my phone too long. Feel my eyes getting tired, and the battery is long, long gone. Oh no, no. There is something you're not telling me, but I can't wrap my head around it. You said you and I were meant to be last week. You could be wrong.
Yeah, okay, now I'm really playing with fire.
Just taking a look at Citigroup's final month-end FX hedge rebalancing estimates. Their final estimate sees flows continuing to call for dollar buying. The signal, broadly unchanged from their prelim estimate, is stronger than average in most crosses.
Tell me what's the hold up, baby. Tell me
Alright, I'm out, fuck it.
lately. I don't wanna go all crazy, but I
Close all.
Order filled.
The moment I'm gonna exit, it pulls back.
being honest with me. I don't wanna go this
And of course, now it's gonna go higher. Fuck you.
bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. Wish my mind and I could free ourselves from agony, but without you.
There's the target. Right at the target. Actually, my first target. The second target is another 11 pips, 4 pips higher. And I'm pretty sure this is gonna hit too.
Tell me what's the hold up, baby. Tell me why your phone's off lately. I don't wanna go all crazy
There it is. Just to rub it in, huh? Ah, whatever. I'm done.
these days. Are you being honest with me? I don't wanna go this cray cray.
I'm aged like 6 months while that trade was on.
I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing it bad.
Just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, another round of European data set for release. We'll be leading with the German GDP data for the first quarter. German GDP seasonally adjusted quarter on quarter, seen rising by spot 2% from a prior minus spot 3%. The range of estimates for quarterly GDP, though, go from minus spot 3% to plus spot 8%. The GDP workday adjusted year on year, which is the more closely followed read at 3.6% expected versus a prior 1.8%. The non-seasonally adjusted is seen at 3.7% from a prior 1.8%. Then move on to Italian GDP data. Italian GDP seen at minus spot 2% on the quarter from a prior spot 6%, and 5.8% on the year in from 6.2% prior. Some pan-Eurozone data due, the form of M3 money supply year on year for March seen at 6.2% versus a price 6.3%.
ICN looks like a really nice short.
April seen at 1.9% in from 2%. Spanish current account data due as well. Also the possibility of comments from the Swiss National Bank President Thomas Jordan speaking at the central bank's AGM in Bern. We've had GDP prints from France and Spain so far this morning. Spain coming in softer than expected, spot 3% on the quarter versus spot 6% expected. Meanwhile, in France, GDP coming in flat in Q1 versus spot 3% expected.
Aussie yen.
Here's your reminder. London market opening in 5. Here's your reminder. London market opening in 5.
Leaving this place, the sun's about to break. You're riding shotgun. The feeling we chase. I'm wide awake. Take me away now. 'Cause I won't go down the same old path again now. No, I've been running out of air, so let me catch my breath. Feeling I've got's making me crazy. If I'm having a good God's making me crazy, making me crazy. So I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. Wherever we go, we're taking control. The future is ours now.
Just under 3 minutes till data hits. We'll lead with the German GDP numbers for the first quarter. Quarter-on-quarter growth seen at spot 2%, and on the year, the workday adjusted seen at 3.6%, non-seasonally adjusted seen at 3.7%. In Italy, GDP again for Q1 seen at minus spot 2 on the quarter and 5.8% on the year. Eurozone money supply M3 seen at 6.2% from a prior 6.3%.
If I'm having a good time, don't you blame me. Yeah, this feeling I've got's making me crazy, making me crazy. So I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive.
1 minute till data. German GDP for the first quarter seen rising spot 2% on the quarter. Ten seconds. Still waiting for German spot 2% on the quarter, and on the year 3.7% for workday adjusted, 4% for non-seasonally adjusted. Italian GDP minus spot 2 on the quarter and 5.8 on the year. Eurozone M3 6.3%. The Norwegian unemployment rate still waiting for. And comments from the Swiss National Bank president as well. Higher inflation not justified interest rate hike. He sees Swiss inflation as moderate and likely to decline in the foreseeable future. We do not react mechanically to every case of upward pressure on the Swiss franc. Let's just repeat that comment there from the Swiss National Bank President Thomas Jordan. It says higher inflation not justified interest rate hike.
Okay. Gonna make a pretty V-shape reversal in a second. Dollar Swiss, I mean.
Just a quick recap of the data as well. German GDP, as expected, rising by spot 2% on the quarter in Q1. The workday adjusted year on year at 3.7%, slightly stronger than the 3.6% expected. Italian GDP was in line, minus spot 2 on the quarter, 5.8 on the year. And Eurozone M3 money supply coming in at 6.3%.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Early US pre-markets in the US now coming through. Amazon down 9%.
Pound yen.
Order filled.
Just a little bit scalping, ASEAN. Wow, this pound yen would be in such a nice short. Straight back to the V, I've been just 4 candles. But I'm not gonna do any additional trades here.
China and the US said to discuss operational details of an audit deal. That's Reuters citing sources. A similar story did do the rounds on Bloomberg overnight.
Pound yen.
Oh, I have a sharp ratio of 1. %100% win rate today.
The Norwegian unemployment rate 1.9% as expected in April, down from 2%. The Spanish current account running a surplus of spot 2.5 billion euros in February.